All right. I think the stream is working. OBS crashed the moment I was hitting the button to go to the main screen. What kind of luck is that, folks? Hi, y'all. Anyway, we made it. I hope OBS behaves for the rest of the stream. But yeah, we're back. We're back. Yeah. Okay. Good. I don't know what I did. I didn't touch anything. I was about to press the key combo to go into this mode, so y'all see me, and all of a sudden it crashed. Very odd. Anyway, we're here. Who cares? Hi, y'all. How you doing? Joseph, Arky, Baraday, Nad, Bill, who's camping out at Yellowstone. Enjoy touching grass. Hey, Steph. Johnny. Hey, Dame. How y'all doing? Atho did. Is that how you pronounce it? Hi, welcome. A meeting with the bug gods? Damn, lucky you. Remember to include me next time. It's Friday, even OBS doesn't want to work. It's really one of those days. Yeah, my light broke the other day. Now we don't have bisexual lighting on stream. Now OBS breaks. It's homophobic month. Anyway, y'all. We're a little late, but not as late as the other day, so I think we'll be able to do more stuff. And what I want to do today is finish the Megalomorpha statue for the latest part of Megalomorpha, which takes place in a Shinto shrine in Japan in the 1920s. I am. Is there anything about touching grass? You're touching the cool little geysers in Yellowstone? You should touch those. Breathe in deep by the mud springs. Yes. Well, hoping things don't break, but let me show you what I got for this part of the Megalomorpha series, and then we'll work on this for a bit. Hopefully, we'll finish it today, and that'll be the last major thing that needs to be done for that. So, provided this image gets done today, it's probably going to be ready to post early next week. So, okay, the idea is there's a shrine in Japan that was thought to have burned down like a century before, but suddenly in the 1950s they stumble upon the ruin of this shrine, and when checking it out, they noticed that there were signs of the shrine being in use as late as the 1920s. So, they find this ruined shrine, and they realize that despite the really old reports of it having been destroyed, it was still kicking for a long time, completely in secret. And what they find inside is the writings of a monk, or of a priest, would be more correct, and a bunch of postcards that they printed. So the postcards show their strange belief system. They worship this bug, which we can only kind of see the shadow or the silhouette of, and its children. But this one, this big old grub, is the whole reason that the shrine goes into complete ruin. Because, as you know, with Megalomorpha, if you read the series, their ultimate goal is to fuse with a human in order to attain their final form, right? Well, this grub will keep consuming humans, but it will not pupate. So it just keeps essentially devouring people. Not literally, but metaphorically devouring everybody in this shrine until they all either leave disenchanted with their belief system or get consumed directly. And yes, it is a fat Chud Grubson. They find the shrine in the 50s, the Americans uncovering this. I don't think I'll say who did the uncovering. It's just going to be a survey. It's probably going to be Japanese government. Or at least somebody finds it and then the Japanese government comes in to do like some sort of survey. Enjoy your Subnautica, Joseph. But yes, they worship the bug dad and its bug children. But this one specifically makes the whole shrine fall apart due to the other children who are lying in the pond. And these are priests playing music for the Chod-san, who's here in the background. This is going to be taking place from the perspective of a single priest, who is the last person in this shrine, and their writings are the how we know that all of this happened. And they describe the slow descent of the shrine into, you know, complete abandonment as everybody either stops worshipping or gets absorbed until it is finally his turn. And the way they decide how to which person is going to fuse with the bug next is through kind of a lottery system. So if you've ever been to Japanese shrines, especially Shinto shrines, they have this system of fortunes, right, called omikuji, where you'll pick like a stick that'll have a symbol, and then you'll get the a little paper slip corresponding to that symbol, which will determine your fortune. You can get good luck, bad luck, anything in between. They're using a variation of this like system as a lottery to see who will fuse. So there's like regular fortunes, but then there's like a great fortune, like the top tier fortune is you fuse with the bug. Because to them, it's like you'll become one with our god. So it is the coolest, is the best, an absolute honor to get that. And by the end of the story, the priest is the priest basically says in his last entry that they're gonna pick out one last fortune and they'll just do what it says. A little bit earlier in the story, we'll get a full shot of the fortune of the omikuji, which we're just going to put on screen here because the transparent one. Good friend Now Shark did the writing and the designs for this, which I love it. It's so cool. This will be the great fortune, right? This basically describes you'll become one with our god. So we know that this means you're gonna get to fuse with the insects. But by the end of the story, we only know that the priest's like last entry says, "I'm just gonna take one last fortune and do what it says." What we get is a statue. This is 1950s, like 30 years later. We get a picture of the outside of the shrine, or one of the remaining buildings in the shrine, with some statues and this huge thing, which they just say is a statue, but we all know it's the pupa. And a shot of one of the statues, and it's this wooden figure that we're gonna fill in today, and it has a paper slip that looks exactly like this, nailed to it. So in Japanese belief, if you get bad fortune in the omikuji, in order not to bring the bad fortune back home with you, you usually tie it to a pole. So you leave it home. You leave it at the shrine, and you don't take the bad fortune with you. This basically is an open ending to say we don't really know what happened to the priest, but since, you know, he tied, or even more violently, like nailed the fortune to a statue of his god, it probably means he didn't go through with it and managed to leave and not get consumed by the bug. But, you know, it's going to be left open-ended. So this is kind of the ambiguous ending that I like to do for this sort of story. But yeah, I just also want it to be a cool little bit of imagery. Is the bug a fail son? Absolutely. You're going to picnic at the Lavrea tar pits. Ooh. Sounds fun. Don't get stuck in the mud. I would like to. I'll discuss this with Now, but I'd like to have a physical version of the omikuji printed at some point. I just don't want to print it on regular paper because it wouldn't. It's printed on washi, which is like that Japanese paper traditionally. So I don't want to do like an ugly print of it. It has to look like a real one. But yeah, that's the idea for today. A statue of the bug god. So same figure that we see here with, and oh, these are some other drawings that we didn't include in the omikuji, just this one. But yeah, this same figure as this, just like sort of anthropomorphized, and the omikuji like nailed to the center, which we'll leave for the end. Oh, the omikuji is also going to have fun little
Good
detail.
evening from my local heat advisory. I
Hello.
hope you are all doing better than I am this evening.
Hope you're surviving the heat. I made a couple stamps that represent both my signature. Whoa, that's huge. Hold on. My signature. These are based on traditional Japanese stamps. And Nao's signature, which will go here next to the text on the actual slip of paper. But I wanted to show it to you. We'll do the slip of paper at the end, I think. It's fairly easy. I just need to take this and adapt it slightly. Hey, Rose. Slamming back a bottle of Gatorade. That's good. Alright, so here's what we got so far. I put this black square behind because, you know, it's kind of confusing to see everything without it, right? Like this gets a little confusing. So the black square is just kind of here to help me do the horn and all the other face bits. And it's another important thing. This needs to be black and white. This photo was taken in the 1950s. So for now, let's just drop it the normal black and white. It's not going to be tinted because the green tint here is for the postcards. Just to have like some sort of consistency between the postcards. The postcards are printed in the 1920s. The black and white photos are taken in the 1950s. So this one and this one are 1950s. So yeah, I'll directly work on it in black and whites because it's gonna be closer to the end result anyway. Also, I don't know what kind of background we'll give it. I don't want this sort of abstract background. That feels too nice, too manicured. I want something that was taken at the actual site. Oh, eye drops. Oh, let's set this as a baseline because I just did eye drops right before the stream. So the next one will count. Okay, let's remove the sketch and figure out the layers that we actually have here below. I'm mixing a bunch of parts from the actual statue. Where's the actual statue? This one, the Buddha statue. Or, you know, there's two statues I'm mixing here as a base. There's this one with the legs crossed figure. That's the Buddha one. And there's another background one, which is another Buddhist one. This one. I'm mixing them together. You guys see the backrooms trend on Twitter? People draw the backrooms and the art styles are very... Yeah, I did see a few of them. What did Twitch prompt you to do? What's Twitch up to? Something nefarious, I imagine. Oh, have a good drive, Jets. Should I give it the skull face? I think we should give it the skull face, right? I don't know if I have no, I didn't pick up any wooden skulls. But we shall. Let's see. Let's pop into the mat real quick. So we're gonna look for skull. Jesus, how you doing? Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. How have you been? Okay, so we're gonna do filters here. Object type material. We'll look for wood.
Let's just say today's a day whenever I feel like it. I'm not an evil person by nature, but I am here to choose chaos when given the opportunity.
What is context to? Or do you have enough points to close Photoshop without saving? Is that it? Okay, any wooden skulls? Taking it easy before work later today. That sounds like a good idea. No skulls. Okay, so let's try other materials.
It's finally happened. Now that I have the chance, I'm like, do I actually want to or do I want to use these points for more low-key chaos lol?
I mean, that means you got 100,000 points. You could also put permanent googly eyes on something. I'm not gonna tell you what to do though. Okay. This skeleton is really fun. I like it. I like the buck teeth. But yeah, I like this skull. It's like you can tell it's a skull, but it's like pretty abstract too. It looks like it's ivory, bone. I mean, wooden statue with bone inlay.
I don't think I've ever been here for permanent googly eyes being used. Do you actually have a stash of googly eyes ready to deploy, digitally or otherwise?
Permanent googly eyes means there's going to be, the googly eyes have to be included in the image in some way as a permanent fixture. Either that or there can be a separate googly-eyed version of the image. It'll get posted. Whoa! Hold up, chat. A fucking skull wire? That is awesome. From Central Africa? Nobody knows. The mysterious, unsourced skull lyre that the Met, the Metropolitan Museum in New York, just has. Okay. It's a D&D character, yeah. Oh, wild.
Noted. I'm gonna enjoy these colors while I deliberate. Does making a lyre out of a sky count as metal music?
It is pretty metal, but you know what's more metal than a skull lyre? Two of them. Is it? Yeah, these are different ones. Really cool. I came in here not expecting to find skull lyres, but I'm pleasantly surprised. Okay, let's use this little thing as sort of a bone inlay, because I like it. I mean, when I die, please turn my skull into a musical instrument. I think that's a fantastic way, for human remains to be used. I would be highly honored. Don't send me to the Met though. No, don't send me to the Met Museum. You can just keep the instrument. You'd rather be a skull instrument or Hamlet prop? I feel like skull instrument. It's a world of possibilities. Hamlet prop, you're only gonna do one thing for the rest of your afterlife, right? Okay, let's put a reference here. The horn is not going to be to scale, but it'll be good. Just some guidance for the actual shape of things. Okay, so it's like right under the curve of the smaller horn, which is this one. So it should be right around here. So maybe we include it here. I kind of like it because it's just abstract enough that maybe you don't clock it as skull instantly. It's a slightly different texture too. It's pretty cool. It's gonna need to be darker, I think. The room is full of mosquitoes today. It's the third one I can see. It's one of those days. Also, for everyone wondering, Bean is sleeping in the corner of the room. Bean, do you want to come over? He lifted his ears but did not open his eyes. He's not listening. I will bother him later. I will let him sleep soundly for as long as he does not wake up on his own. Anyway, chat, other than a bone liar, what is the best thing to do? What is the coolest thing to do with, or that you would like to be done with your remains? I'm taking ideas for my own will. The infamous Moscow. Yeah, it's every time I do Megalomorpha arts, the bugs come in droves. Oh, there was a hype train going? It just said complete. Did someone subscribe in secret? Oh yeah, also for those who missed it, last stream we got this extremely generous 20 gift sub donation, which got us to an ancient like sub goal that I had like from a long time ago, because I forgot how to even set up sub goals, so it was an old one, but I had a sub goal up to have a stream where we take a piece of bean art and we turn it into an edit. So we let Bean's art dictate what we're gonna do, and so that's gonna happen. Pretty exciting. Don't know when. Probably like either next week or the following one. Depends on how well I can schedule things. You lost a bloody battle for a sub. It's true. I'm gonna be used as soil fertilizer? That's pretty cool. Someone who got cremated and then pressed into vinyl. Whoa. That's kind of awesome. Yeah. I might remove this little nose groove. That makes it slightly more skull-like. There we go. Use my ashes to make paint? Do you think that would make good paint? I mean, I've heard of Mummy Brown. For those who don't know, there was a pigments back in like the Victorian era, literally made out of crushed, like the paste made from an Egyptian mummy, which is wild. Apparently it was really sought after, like brown. don't recall if it was Victorian. It might have been a little earlier, but around that time, I think. So I guess if Mummy Brown is a thing, I'm sure we can figure something out for you, bros. I'm kind of liking the skull better if it is mixed in with the wood, so it feels more like part of the wood rather than an inlay. You know, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, now we took bits of the Buddha's hair to do eyes. So they kind of felt like compound eyes. Whoa, thank you for 2 gifted subs. Oh no, 1. Okay, do you have gifted 2 in total? There's a gifted sub to Vlad. Thank you so much, Steph. It certainly sounds Victorian, derogatory. Yeah, they did some wild things back then. Not that we were much better. I'm gonna be honest. But hey, at least we don't make like pigments out of mummies. Paid forward, hell yeah. Pay it forward, but always reminds me of that. What is it? I think it should leave bits on the drive-through. I think you should leave. I'm not that well versed in American comedy. You don't know how to give to a specific person. You need to enter their full username. I don't know if there's a way to just like click on their names and do it or something. But if you do it through the regular UI, it is. You need to like perfectly write down their username, or it doesn't work. It's kind of weird like that. Half as much beef as with Victorians did to the historical record as I do for conquistadors. Yeah, the destruction of the library of what is it called? The little like not writing system that the Incas had was devastating. Oh, you can just click on their names and do the gift sub. I did not know that. That sounds a lot more, a lot easier than what I had been doing. Jesus demonstrating it. Thank you so much, Jesus. Dame, enjoy your sub. Okay, let's do the big old horn. Whoa, that's not it? I forgot I had this. Very, very... Oh, that's a very cool looking guy. I like it. Okay, now what should I use for the big old horn? Probably just a bit from the same statue for consistency. But let's see. Here's our Buddha. We could use sort of a flat area. Not that there... We only have the chest, really, for flat areas. Let's check on the other statue. This bad boy. Could use like one of the legs of the Buddha here, but I wonder how well that would work, honestly. Obviously the lighting would be backwards, but the texture might work well. Yeah, we're getting so many subs lately. Thank you all for your generosity. I really appreciate it. You know, it makes streaming more fruitful endeavor, more worth it endeavor, which justifies me doing personal art and spending time where I could be doing just commissioned work to work on my own projects instead, which is my favorite thing. So it's always really appreciated. Okay, now let's drag this all the way up. Let's remove the sketch. You can see my very shitty selection here. It's fine. I was about to select it using, like, you know, hard edges, like using polygonal lasso or something, but that would have looked too artificial, and I think it needs a little bit of, you know, just some natural imperfections. So having a sort of shitty selection kind of works out for that. But yeah, but not that shitty. We need to keep it readable. Look at the amounts. Oh yeah. The total, it's 615. Jesus, that's wild. So this is one of those old school patron of the arts. One day he'll just ask me to, like, paint the Sistine Chapel or something, and I'll have to say yes. Okay, so the reason I'm using the legs is that they already sort of have tubular shape. Or bean version. So yeah, the legs give it a already, like, more conducive shape to start working on this. And you know what? I kind of like the little grooves here. I was gonna get rid of them, but they're not bad. So what I might do is just find a nice, like, central spot and put in the groove some only one leg, so it's not like confusing. But yeah, keeping one of them. It helps with the shape as well. The creation of man, but Venus the god. Hold up. You guys are cooking. You guys are cooking out something good. Okay, it's kind of hard, like one of the difficult things with the shape at hand here is translating this very pointy shape into something as seen from the front. It's really easy if it's seen from the side. It has to be seen from the front. Okay, we also need to, I guess, blend this in with the chest here and the neck that we already did. And, you know, the folds in the clothing. Okay, I need to shave a little bit off from the right side. Or his left, I guess. This is Bean Chapel. Is this anything? It is everything. Hey, Lilith. Too late, too late. I had already done it before you wrote that. But Bugs! Bugs! 10 more gifted subs. You're wild. Thank you so much. That is incredibly generous over the past couple streams. You're a total of 40. You're killing it in the ranks right now. Thanks a lot, Bugs. And y'all, all 10 of you, enjoy your gifted subs.
All hail Bugs.
All hail Bugs. I mean, it makes sense that Bugs Lover would really show up for all the bug streams that we've been having. It is the time of the bug, after all. Everyone in chat will have a sub. I mean, I think at this point, statistically... Statistically, probably everybody. I'm only seeing little sub icons in chat. Yeah, pretty much. It's only sub icons as far as the eye can see. Everyone's part of the club. Oh, thanks a lot, Bugs. You have a good night. Thanks for popping in. Not everyone. Oh no, apenas. Okay. I'm trying to see how to light this to make everything readable. So an important question here is, I'm going to remove the square now. An important question here is, in the actual statue, is the horn going forward, or is it stuck, like, looking up? Because I could see it working both ways. If it is pointing forward, I will probably change the background to push this. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. Sort of push this down so it's around the head, and it, you know, the wood ends earlier. And we can hide the seam behind the legs here. Don't care much about the background, by the way. The background will be completely removed. Which, by the way, let's just do it right now. We'll hit a select subject. And then we'll do this. And this one will get the same treatment. But without the top bits, so it doesn't repeat. Okay. So this one, there we go. Oh, mosquito is trying to get to my hands. You'll never get it. Okay, so that whole thing was to ponder whether we should keep the big horn like stuck to the base, or actually pointing forward away from it. And honestly, seeing this version where the horn is off from the wood, I think it kind of works better. Also, I think the lighting will just work better, but we'll need to edit a couple things about the horn. Got a new downstairs neighbor who slams the door like so hard it shakes the walls. It's been going on for like a month now. I would say slide little notes behind the neighbor's door saying like, hey, can you please chill it with the doors, in a nice and respectful way. Because if they're a normal, reasonable person, they'll probably go like, oops, and stop slamming the doors. If they're not, good luck to you. Just like, I think as long as you do it respectfully, most normal people will respond nicely to this sort of thing and just chill it with that, with the noise. Because it's not like footsteps where you can't stop it. It's like slamming the doors. That's easy to fix thing. He also blasts music that shakes the wall past midnight. Oh yeah, then I am a lot less lenient towards this person. Honestly, I don't know. How does the American system work? Because in Spain, if you live in an apartment building, there's something called neighbors community, and they will usually take care of these sort of things. So at some point, you're just gonna kill him, yeah. Sometimes there's no option but violence. I'm getting memories to when my sister had like an upstairs neighbor who clearly had like something going on, obviously, but she would hang, you know, a lot of Spanish apartment buildings have like a common patio like in the center, which is just a feature built in most Spanish homes where, you know, you can open a window on each side of the house and create an air currents, so you don't need AC. But so there's this common patio, and people usually like let their clothes and their sheets out to dry in like clotheslines in that patio. So this lady hung up a bed sheets, an enormous bed sheet in the patio, so that every neighbor could see it, and she painted on top of it the neighbors on like, I don't know, the third, like the 3A apartment or whatever, my sister's apartment, said the neighbors in this apartment are poisoning us. So yeah, that was certainly a situation. Like imagine just waking up, going to get your cup of tea or something. You open the kitchen window and you see like a huge fucking banner accusing you of poisoning. It's the joys of shared spaces, is it not? Okay, we're slowly getting there. I want to make more of these little grooves because they help with the shape. Let me see. I got all of these. Switch music. There we go. Okay, so I want to make it look like this spike thing really goes forward. So using these little grooves in the wood certainly helps, like define a shape for it, because otherwise it would be pretty hard. But I think I need to also have a shadow like cast downwards, like down on the body and on the rest of the face, which is going to be a little annoying because it's going to reduce some readability, but it might be for the better. Unless we very subtly change the direction of the lighting. So instead of going straight down, it's going like a little bit, coming a little bit from the left, maybe. I think that would be more natural considering the lighting on this statue. which, yeah, seems to come a little bit more from the left. So let's lean into that. Okay, and then below this, switch to this. There we go. We gotta have a shadow that projects down from here. There we go. Okay, I also think we need something a bit more like this, like a limit in between the exoskeleton bit and the more humanoid bit. Maybe some ribs. Maybe some ribs as well. Which I think there's a specific thing we can use. There's a genre, there's a style of like Buddha statue, which is the fasting Buddha. And it's usually like this really, really thin looking Buddha. So if we found one of those, I think that might be the way to go. So I'm going to start to group things up because it's getting a little silly. So this is big horn. And here is face. Oh, it's missing the eyes. Face. Good, good, good. So this lets us, having the light come a little bit from the side instead of directly from the top, allows the bottom part of the face, which would otherwise be pretty much just in the shadow, it allows it to be lit a lot better. Okay, now wondering what I should do for the edge of the exoskeleton. Let's see what kind of textures we can get from either of our Buddhas or maybe somewhere else. Maybe this? I think with some small edits, it could work as basically what I had in mind. It has a couple cracks going through it, so I'll have to figure out if that works for us, but hopefully it does. Also, if it doesn't get too blown up. Oh. What are the chances that it perfectly matches a couple of the existing grooves? These cracks I was worried about. You never know. Okay, let's try this on. You can put in these folds as well. Make all of this look like clothing, which is not bad either. That said, if I do want to do the ribs, might not work. So that might be a concern. I do like it though. Let's see about those ribs. Let's see if we can find a good picture of a wood carving of either a skeleton or maybe that fasting Buddha that I mentioned. Thank you, Dame. Okay. Let's go back into the mats. Oh, hello, Cloud. Anyway, let me try fasting. I always forget how 2Ds and H, right? Yes. I always forget how Buddha is written in English. It is very sick. Yeah, the pictures of fasting Buddha are always kind of wild. I love them. What is this made of? Schist? What is schist? Metamorphic rock. Okay. I think despite being rock, hopefully, if we just like apply it very, very softly, we should be able to get something good out of it. Yeah, the fasting Buddha statues are like really sick and people don't really know about them. Let me show you some regular examples outside of the mat. It usually looks something like this. And it's just like kind of the opposite of what people are used to from Buddhist statues and Buddhist imagery. It's often very veiny. Yeah, they look a bit scary. I love them. No disrespect to Buddha, obviously. I think it was pretty swell. SpongeBob ass music. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm sorry to my man Louis Zong, but he did make some real SpongeBob ass music in this one. Okay, I think we got a pretty good statue going. Yeah, I like those ribs. Hello, Bean. He's awake. Gotta bother him. Chats. Oh, where is he? He's here. He made it. Do you have anything to say, Bean? No. Not yet. The babe is here. The man. The legend. Oh, yeah. Nose kiss. You go. Talking about creatures, do you guys want to see a cool bug that I found? He's dead, unfortunately. If you saw him on the Discord and you were wondering the fate of this scarab, well, he did not make it. But I found this little guy in the kitchen, face up. And let's see. Oh, let's hope that this focuses. Camera. This baby. Ah! Fell down. It's fine. That's why they got exoskeletons. Also, he's dead. I showed the shiny. Oh, focus. Focus, camera. Look at this. It's in English it's called a rose chafer, I believe. Really nice. But I found him half dead. Or I thought it was dead. In like face up in the kitchen. I was like, oh, it's a beautiful bug. What a shame that he's dead. I pick him up. I put him down and I see him start moving, just very slowly, kind of crawling. I'm like, oh, poor thing. It's very weak. And I was like, is it just dying? Is this his time? Might be. But I figured, you know, in case he's just like a little like out of strength or something, I put him on a piece of banana to give him a fortifying meal, because apparently scarabs love bananas. And I was like, okay, well, hopefully this gives him some energy. And I put him on the piece of banana. He just scrolled really slowly to it. Took a big bite. Like, took a big bite of the banana and then just stayed there and stopped moving. So I think I gave him a wonderful last meal, a wonderful last experience on Earth. Poor little guy. But yeah, looks like it was just this time. But yeah, he's in perfect condition, and I'm wondering what to do. I'm wondering if I should pin it somewhere, because it's this beautiful refractive color that can go from green to some like yellow or ochre to browns. I don't know. It's really cool. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll pin it somewhere. Need to learn how to pin bugs. It looks like it would be pretty easy for a beetle compared to like a butterfly or something. His final meal. Hey, Maxwell. What if this one was allergic to bananas? Can you imagine? I killed him. Imagine you're dying in the wilderness and then you get picked up, like, yeah, by a giant. Yes, you'll get one last meal. I think, honestly, good way to go. I'm glad I was able to give the little guy a last meaningful experience. That's what I would wish for myself. I wonder if I should remove the whiskers. Because I feel like they wouldn't make sense in wood. You know what? Maybe they should be just stuck to the base. I think that would make a lot more sense. So like they can take approximately the same shape. But the lighting is going to be way different. Okay, I'm going to group these into whiskers. I know they're antenna, but you get what I mean. So they're just going to get their own separate lighting treatments. So they feel like they're stuck to the surface of the statue rather than just floating above. Yeah, have you guys in chat ever pinned a bug before? If so, I'd love to know if you got any tips for properly preserving this brave little guy who valiantly died while eating a banana. What's up, Bean? Oh, did you see? Did you see? I had to completely cut off the newspaper that was like on the bottom of this because Bean kept trying to eat it. I just took preventative measures so he would stop doing that. So far, he hasn't done it today, so maybe good job. Let me let him out. No. He did not want to go out. I will leave it open. Nobody else at home. There's a specific place to put the main pin in each bug. Good to know. Bean? Scratching the floor. So I'll have to look it up. What's the best way to pin scarabs? Okay, so we put a little shadow layer right below to make sure it feels like, you know, it's always connected to the base. There we go. Yeah, something a bit more subtle this way. And, should I make the face a little bigger? The face being the small horn plus little skull area. It kind of feels like it's floating above the rest a little. It probably should be more of a continuum. That's something to check out. So chat, tell me, is it Is it time for eye drops? I think it should be around the time, right? Another mosquito. That's what I get for opening the door for Bean. And you didn't even go out. Hold on. Let's get a Bean view. Eye drops. See, I could feel it. I could feel it. Oh, why is the camera so dark right now? It's been having that problem. Wait. There we go. Yeah, what's up with the camera? There we go. It doesn't like save its settings. It's very weird. Anyway, eye drops. So this eye drop thing has taught me that I got a pretty good internal timer for 1 hour, because I just sort of feel like time for eye drops. It's always like nearly an hour on the dot. I think I might just have like a pretty good internal timer. I often do this like very silly game with myself where when I'm gonna check the time, and it's been a while since I've checked the time, right? So I don't know like the exact hour and minute. Like I've maybe lost track of time a little bit. Before checking the time, I'll look away and I'll tell myself, I'll guess the time it is right now. Then I'll check it, and it's usually within like 5 minutes, which is pretty strange. Like it's not something I do consciously.
Everyone, don't forget to take your meds, drink water, stretch, eat a snack if you need to eat, etc.
Exactly. Thank you for reminding everybody. I thought your eye just itched. Sometimes it is. Like, I feel my eye being itchy, but that's not exactly on an hour timer. No, I just kind of think, like, it should be time for eye drops. It just comes to my head. So it's really funny that I have a good internal clock, but then like my 24-hour clock, like my sleep cycle is like extremely busted. It's just like, it's cosmic fucking irony. I don't love the lighting on the eyes. It feels like it's too separate from the rest. Which is funny because it's literally didn't touch it. I thought it was something I did early on, but no. Oh, goodbye, Bean. Okay, so I'm gonna make an eyes layer. Gonna try to like normalize the contrast on them. I feel a bit dark now. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Yeah, you guys, I wish I could show you some of the stuff I've been working on, because I've been cooking up some great things for a project that is yet a secret. But I think pretty soon, like within the next, what is it, June? Yeah, within the next couple months, we'll at least know about it. I'm excited. I've been working on this like in the background for a good while now. And it is a commission thing, but it also contains a lot of personal work, a lot of stuff I'm really proud of, so I'm excited to show it off pretty soon. Can you tell us what medium it is? Oh, it's digital. It's Photoshop stuff. It's my usual. If you were thinking of like ceramic stuff, I've been sharing that. I've been sharing that on stream. There's no secret ceramics piece. Like a novel. Oh, okay. What the project is gonna be? I won't tell you yet. But you'll know decently soon. I can't believe okay, it's the second time that the music playlist put up 2 remixes of the same song in a row. Like right now, up next we got City Ruins. Pop up here. What's the next one? It's City Ruins again. Put on the second one. Whatever it is, I'll buy it. Thank you. I think you'll enjoy it, and you'll be able to enjoy pretty much all of it for free. That is the good news. Like paid stuff will be optional, or like physical stuff, but the main thrust of the project is going to be freely available. You do like free. Yes, as we do all. Okay, I'm happy with the level of contrast here. But I feel like the body has a lower level of contrast than the face. So we're gonna need to add a bit of contrast to the face, to the body to match the face. Mistakenly double click. Are you playing Stardew, Byron? I love Stardew. What a fun, relaxing game. It's been many years since I've played it. Like there's whole sections of the game that have been added through updates that I've never seen. A whole island bit. I've never played through it. But at some point I'll probably boot up another farm on my Switch. It was the worst thing for your productivity ever. Yeah, I'm currently playing through Mina the Hollower, which is the new game by Yacht Club, the people who did Shovel Knight. And I've been really enjoying it. It's kind of like top-down Castlevania vibes, like kind of like old school Zelda, like Zelda 1 or Zelda Link to the Past, in terms of like gameplay in that top-down view, with like really like Zelda 1 style open world. You can kind of like tackle things in any order, which I really like. And the aesthetic is a lot more Castlevania though. Castlevania, or a little bit Bloodborne, little bit. Not as dark as Bloodborne, but has a bit of that DNA in it. So yeah, if that sounds fun to you, I would recommend it. Oh, there we go. That extra contrast really punches things up. Love it. Now, I wonder if we should break anything of the face, of the parts we added, because, you know, the hands are broken. I wonder. One thing I want to do is add 2 more limbs. So we're going to go to... First of all, cut the shoulders correctly, because now they stand out. There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is grab a copy of the main layer I used for the body. And we're going to just duplicate and flip the limbs. So I'm going to get this. Mix it in with this one. And vice versa. So, I'm gonna grab this. Also, I just noticed there's a odd selection like right up top here. Don't know when I accidentally messed that one up, but it is in the original. There we go. They gotta invent a way to send food to people over the internet. a little like a little taste dongle that you put in, that you connect to your USB, and you can send each other tastes online. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. You're out of the Shire in Lord of the Rings. Nice. I never read the books myself. I'm currently reading a sci-fi. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Currently starting Turn Enough Time. Gonna try to read this whole series. It's has a really fun speculative evolution concept at its core. You guys know about Children of Time? I think a lot of you guys here would like it. Taking a crack at reading Dune. I'm gonna give you guys a hot take. I did not like Dune. I like some of the ideas in it. I didn't like the the act of reading the books though. I hated the characters. You also did not like Dune? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one here. Hey Sora. Dune is a chore. It definitely is a chore, a bit of a chore to read. For me, it's mostly the character writing that falls flat. Dude's fucking name is Paul. Yes. I do not like Paul. I know you're supposed to not like him, but it's still like, even if it's a character I don't that I'm not supposed to root for, please make him enjoyable to read at least. he's kind of insufferable. I'm sorry to all the Dune fans. It's like Ender's Game. Ender's a douche. Never read Ender's Game because I had a friend who told me exactly this. It was like, don't read it. I was like, okay, yeah. That sounds annoying to read. You hated it less than you hated Foundation?
But I'm just sitting here listening to this poor guy getting his name dragged through the mud Dirbulia.
Dragged through the sand, if you will. Yeah, exactly. Whether the character is good, bad, you know, hero, anti-hero. Gotta be a good character to read. That's all I ask. Yeah, I'm no shade on people who like it. It's just my personal experience with that book. Only read the first one. And I was like, I had enough of this guy. But yeah, I'm liking Children of Time so far. For those who don't know, the really basic concept, like first 50 pages concept, like, or less than that, is in humanity's future, everything's going to shit, and one of their sort of last ditch efforts to keep humanity going, or to I guess like become gods or something, is they terraform planets, and they drop the idea is to drop a bunch of monkeys in it with a virus that will make them evolve really fast to become intelligent, so to create a new intelligent species that we can lord over or something. But it all goes wrong, and the ship has an accident. Like there's an incident in the ship, and it blows up. But there are some spiders that survive in the ship. Little jumping spiders, Portia, just a very common type of jumping spider. And the jumping spiders get infected by the virus, and they start forming their own society. It's a very fun, like, just elevator pitch, I would say. So you get like the humans on one side, like society being horrible, and on the other you get the spiders as they start like forming into an intelligent species. Love a good jumping spider, right? So yeah, it's a whole series of books, and first one is already kind of a big boy. It is pocket, but it is what, about 600 pages. It's not bad. But yeah, I've been reading a lot of nonfiction, so I need to. This summer, I'm gonna try to read a bit more fiction to balance it out. You read in Spanish primarily. I try to read, if I know the language, I'll read it in the original language, because I think it's always more valuable to read in the original. And so this one's in English. I went out to find it in English, which I had to get it through Amazon at the end. I always try to. I'll only use Amazon as like a last resort because I don't like them. But in some cases, like getting original books in English, or like rarer books that you might not find in bookstores, it is the only option. So I had to get a couple like folklore books that I wanted for research, and while I was at it, I got Children of Time, and There Is No Anti-Memetics Division, which I've also heard really good things about. So those will be my lectures for the summer. Hopefully I get through them throughout the summer. I'm not a really fast reader, but I'll try. I'm gonna make the base here match with the base on the under the legs. I think that'll be a lot nicer. Hey Haji, you got that sub, yeah. Enjoy. What was the book you heard good things about? Oh, There Is No Anti-Memetics Division, which is an SCP book that kind of broke containments. Like, it's been really well regarded in just sci-fi in general. I don't know if it's literally an SCP book. I know it's an SCP writer, and I don't know if it literally takes place within the SCP universe. But it uses memetics is an SCP concept, so it definitely takes a lot of that DNA if it's not explicitly SCP themed. I don't know yet. Haven't started it. It's an anonymous writer. Yeah, they use a pseudonym. But yeah, they're presumably an SCP writer. Don't know that much more about it. I finished my tea. What a disgrace. What a terrible thing to happen. Okay. We got the base. I think we pretty much got everything. What do you guys think about this statue? Oh yeah, we need to. No, we don't have everything. We're missing one important thing. We are missing adding the note, the sticky note, which I'm gonna nail on the chest. I think that is the best spot, and obviously the background. Don't really know what to put for the background, but it has to, like, I think some kind of temple interior, but it has to look kind of in ruins. We can also zoom into this a little bit. I think it might be good to zoom in until we crop out the bottom, because first of all, that'll make, oh, just made the horn really large. Yeah, I think that'll make it, let's see, here we go. It'll make it much easier to match with the background, and also, I think the main important thing about this composition is not seeing the full statue and its base. It is going to be seeing the little note that is nailed to it. So I think it's better to keep it this way. Discworld. Oh yeah, I got another Discworld in the back here. It actually shows up on stream. It's the one with death. I recently, I guess late last year, I read my first Discworld novel, which was Guards, or the first one in the Guards series, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. But I wanted to read it in English because I got that copy from, I think it was, yeah, from my sister, and so she had a Spanish copy, and especially with something like comedy writing, I really want to see what it looks like in the original. So yeah, when I was in England earlier this year,
Can confirm that
got
the
myself a
Gartuts
book.
are many people's favorites, especially.
the guards are fun. The Night Watch, yeah.
Night Watch.
Night Watch. Yeah, Mort is the one I got, which I think is the first one of those. Yeah, it's a really beautiful edition. Hold on, I'll show you the cover. Since we got Mort fans in the chat. It's like woodblock prints with some shiny bits. Really like it. Hardcover.
I love it.
It's cute, right? Okay, let's do the background first. And just keep the little note for the end. Otherwise, I'm quite happy with what we got currently. The background. Let's see what kind of images we can find. Because might be a little hard, but we'll see. We're gonna look for shrines in Japan. So let me hop over to Picroll and do Japan shrine maybe. Don't really care if the picture is modern as long as the interior looks decent enough. The problem with shrines is finding interiors. Because most of the walkable areas of shrines are the exteriors. Oh, look at that. That actually might be perfect. Like a little place to put the Buddha statue. Really cool. Okay, it's on Wikimedia. In similar images, we got some. This might be Christian. No, I don't know what it is. It's Swedish. Definitely Christian then. We got a Buddha, but that's too clean. Okay, let's do. Look for this one. It's from 1942 as well, so it's like it's close enough to our time period. Also, hold up. Oh, there's a gay little Wikipedia mascot. Look at that. Oh, I want to see the mascot. No mascot. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Very cute. Oh, this image is tiny. No.
Just
looks
a
like it
little
was
kiwi.
scanned. Looks like it was scanned from a newspaper or something. Oh, it's annoying. Yeah, there's no bigger version of this image. Okay, here's a shrine interior. Or I guess like half interior, it's at least covered. Best, but lantern. Something like this would be ideal, but let's see what else we can find. Okay. That looks like another reliquary, or you know, like I guess that would be the Catholic word for it, but place where you'd put a relic. It just has an abstract background though, which is annoying. Because what we want is a background more than anything. I want some kind of interior background. Last page. We zoom into this. It's not enough. Not enough detail there. Okay, what if I look for shrine and statue? Okay, it's all gonna be statues outside. That makes sense. I saw these. I have a picture of these. Or really similar ones. It might not be the exact same, but they look extremely similar. That one's really cool. Honestly, okay. Hear me out. Oh, wait. An interior. What? That is an interior? Okay, we might have gotten it. I was about to do something else, but let's try that one out. It's not like super centered, but I will take that. You brown some beef? Enjoy. Okay, let's see how big this image is. Original? Okay, that's big enough. Only one picture. Let's see how this works. Because otherwise, I was thinking of this one. And how really simple the background is, really. So if this was taken, like, as a photo inside one of these reliquaries, you'd kind of just see the back of it and this, like, shadow on the top and bottom. What is this one? This picture is scary. I don't like how she's looking at me. I don't know what... I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it's intimidating. Okay, any other good images? Honestly, this is a good option, but let's try this out first, because it's a literal interior, so it really is as close to what I imagined as possible. It's just not like super centered, so it kind of feels like it's just there, but this feels too complex. Like it's taken away from the composition. Now I think we're going with option B here, which is recreating this very tiny image. I'll see. Hold on. I'll see if I can download this in a large size. No, it's only 1,000 pixels big, so it's really not necessary. What I think we can do is just sort of take the vibe from this and do it ourselves with a couple like simple textures, like a wooden texture for the sides, maybe a cloth texture for the back, and a little bit of a wooden texture in front of it. Let's try for that. And then just a big shadow. That'll cover some of the top. Let's see. Go to my resources and go to wood. Got a lot of... I need like a really clean wood texture. Is that wood? Okay. Doesn't really look like it. No, it's too much of a close-up. Got a lot of wood pictures, but a lot of them are really like either just like a hardwood floor or like really raw wood, like unlacquered stuff. I feel like this would be lacquered, like the side of a cabinet or something. But I happen to not have any such image. Let's get the side of a cabinet or something that is lacquered. Nothing that modern though. Oh, don't give me fake wood. Like conglomerate bullshit. Okay, this is good. It's pretty much... It's fake wood, but, you know, I think it might not be noticeable. Oh, if the texture is large enough. Yeah. Okay. Now, really simple, nearly white background texture. Could be cloth. Could also be wood, just painted white. Let's see what I got. I got something for painted wood. No, but that's too unlacquered. Let me see, really clean cloth or canvas. Like this. Looks a bit papery, but I think it's gonna be simple enough that it's not gonna be noticeable. Then something to cover the bottom a little bit to really make it look like it's inside of a box. So I just need a long piece of wood. This again, this one doesn't work. No, there's too much of a close-up. We need like old furniture. That is what we need. You know, this works better for the sides, actually. Oh, it's too much of a close-up, though. Oh, maybe it works for our front, though. Hold on. Wait, how should I do this? Flipped. Maybe. It's a big Buddha mix at this point. Okay, now we figure out the lighting on this back area. Okay, so first of all, put this on top of our statue here for now. What we're gonna need is a big old shadow from whatever the top of this box is, sort of out of screen. It's gonna go this way here, this way here. Wait, would it be that way or the other? That way, right? DJ turntable on here would be a good fit. Wait, this top thing... No, I got the lighting all wrong here. It would be... The top of it would be lit. Or we could do this, actually. There we go. Not better. Mighty Soul just came by? Aww. Give a piece of sausage in honor of the word cop. I approve of that. I hope she enjoyed her piece of sausage. Peanut butter toast. Fuck it Friday. Exactly. It is fuck it Friday. Get some peanut butter. She scurried over to the top of the patio stairs and devoured it there. Good, good. Grow big and strong, Marisol. For all of us. Might want a darker wooden background, actually, instead of this canvas texture. This wood is really close up. Let's see, some nicely polished ornamental wood. I wish we had better examples of what the inside of these cabinet things look like. I guess we have a couple pictures we can at least look at. So we look at this one. We got this one, which is tiny, but it seems like pretty simple wood, not super decorated. All things considered, it is. Like the frame itself is fairly simple. I could use something like the back of this cabinet, which I kind of like because it already has kind of a shadow running through it. But sort of use this if it's big enough. Your stomach just growl at you. You should go eat. Go eat. Don't go hungry. Oh, I think this texture is, yeah, it's way too blurry. I like the concept, so I'm gonna do something like that. Digging through these old pieces of furniture.
I'm being a good hamster and letting my beef simmer in seasoning first, haha.
Good. Let's try ornamental wood. That might be too complex of yeah. That was too much of an ask. Lacquered? A lot of nails. Damn it. Maybe just this like simple but nicely polished wood texture. If this photo, once again, is big enough, that is definitely a concern. Oh, it's getting all bent when it does that. Let's get rid of this levels layer. Is this picture big enough? No, definitely not. Lost all the detail. Hey, Willow. Okay, if we remove the fox from this one, also we got also got this, which is, I think it's too much of a close-up, but I kind of like the way it's lit. Oh, it's definitely a lot nicer. Oh, wrong layer. Silly me. There we go. "15 stream streak, nice." A C sharp. This song is really good, yeah. I love when people do video game remixes and they just kind of go hard on it for like a song from like Mario Kart. That's always funny to me, but I do appreciate it. What if I add this on overlay? Yeah, a nice little bit of texture to make it look older. I mean, this is found in a dilapidated shrine, so it's gotta look old. I'm also gonna take like behind the horn and put that in the shadow. Let me actually just do that. So, kind of exaggerate it. And then put that right below the big horn. Right inside here. There we go. Nice. And since the big horn goes forward, I think it gets saved from that big shadow. Makes it pop out a little more. I think that's a nice little detail, since we're going for that inside a cabinet thing. Alright, I think we pretty much got it. We can adjust like how dark we want it to be, things like that. Like maybe the back of the cabinet. You know, it's not that important. So maybe we want it to be like really dark. Just not a bad look. Maybe I will reduce it from the top here. Okay. This layer here can also get slightly lightened. It is part of a story. It's part of Megalomorpha. So hi, puppy. Okay, where is the limit in between this and this? Let's put a layer right in between them. Darken this bit a little. Okay. This one I would call done. It's only missing a signature, but do you guys see? Do you guys see what I'm seeing? Oh, it wants to be a PSB. Hold on. Hold up. Simplify a few layers in the background because some of these are stupid big. Yeah, the document was like at 4 gigabytes. Whoops. Let's see if that saves. But yeah, are you guys seeing what I'm seeing for signatures? Little A here. A kind of. A. Like that. We got pretty much a perfect spot. We could have a string of signatures. Okay, so let's try that. What I'm gonna do is find some straight lines. Delete some others. There you go. That's one signature. Okay. 2 signatures. Let's go for the third. one will be over here. This is one of my favorite signatures in a while, I think. It's very cheeky, I like it. It's such a perfect fit. Oh, eye drops, thank you. Ah, blinked on it. I failed. I'm a disgrace to my whole family. I'd been so good about it too. But now I missed my eye. I was doing it too fast. There we go.
Book.
Hey, Welsh. Okay, where's our next signature? Book. Next signature is right here. Gotta do the same as the others. Awesome. Oh, I want this music. I love Ryo Fukui. Like, this is the music that should not be on a stream safe playlist. But I guess this like legendary like jazz piano guy or whoever controls their music never thought to put it on the Twitch copyright system, and I'm eternally grateful for that. Because I love this music. We have no bug emotes. We don't? I guess we don't. Yeah, I did order a Megalomorpha emote from an animator friend of mine at some point. Then they got a job. So they weren't able to do it. Also, yeah, we do have bug emotes. We have the the sus emote and Mothman. You know, the sus emote is the ghost Buckeye. Okay, this is signatures plural. Now the only thing left to do on this image is the omikuji. So let me explain the omikuji bit again, because I explained it at the beginning of the stream, but I got some new folks. In this story, in this Shinto shrine in Japan where this takes place, they worship this insect and its children, and the way they decide who's gonna physically give up their body and fuse with the larva is through this lottery system that resembles the omikuji, which is a fortune-telling system that you see in Japanese shrines. So it's a little slip of paper that has your fortune, and you know, in some old cases, sometimes it had like little like stamped on drawings. So here is our omikuji. Digital version of it so far that my good friend Now made, and got a link to Now's art because he's really incredible. I'm gonna link to let's see, Instagram and Blue Sky. Everybody right now. Go follow now. He is such a good creature designer. And yeah, since he's Japanese, so he's been able to help me with all the cultural things for this. Anything from like coming up with names for the main character, the name for their shrine, translating all the messages that pop up in the postcards, which, you know, extra thank you for that, because he had to write them in like old Japanese, which, you know, it goes right to left. It uses like very old symbols. So yeah, honestly, really cool, really valuable help from him in this part of Megalomorpha. Huge credits. And yeah, obviously I paid him for all of this. Don't think he's just doing this out of goodness of his heart, which also yes, but I am paying him. That is well deserved. And I designed a couple of stamps which carry each of our signatures, so we can put them in the omikuji. So, hold on. There they are. My signature, obviously, with the name of the shrine on top, and a little bug. And same for him. Name of the shrine, with his signature, which reads now, and a little bug on the top. Gotta love some stamps, exactly. But yeah, now drew everything here. Like, this is sent to me straight from now. And the text here says, let me see, because I got it written somewhere. Oh, not on here. Huh? No, leave me alone, notepad. Hold on, I gotta get the current text from here. From my chat with now. Because I forgot to copy paste it. Let's see. Oh yeah, by the way, this is based on like really old omikujis. Had cool drawings on them. Like, oh my god, this is a very small one, but they look something like this, right? So that is, you know, the left side of this is what we're emulating here. It is a very low quality image. I have a better version of this I can show you. I think it is on the Wikipedia for Omikuji. Yes, here it is. There's a higher quality version of the same stamps, but you know, the differently arranged text. So you can see in this one the text is around the designs, while on this one the text is below, and you know, the designs are kind of clean. So that is what we're going for. And this is a text. Hold on. Gotta note this down. So this says, Great Blessing. The sacred father of Rabu Shrine, which is the name of the shrine, has chosen you to become God with his child. You will be consumed by the God child, and together you will become a living God, live an eternal, blissful life. Once the child emerges, you will ascend together into the heavens, and the people of Rabu Shrine will worship your new name. So, that is what the text on the bottom says. Now, let's get this on some paper.
Sign me up.
It's a good deal, right? Where do I have some paper? Okay, I got hundreds upon hundreds of old paper textures. The thing about this paper is it's supposed to be it's supposed to be washi, which is this Japanese paper. You'll usually see it in washi tape. That's where it gets its name. But it is... Is that what it looks like up close? That's a very, very close up. A bit too much. Let's see. Lots of tapes. Let me see if I can get a good close-up texture of washi. Because it has a thicker, like, grain to it. Let's see if maybe Wikimedia has some good examples. Washi paper. Like, otherwise we might get away with like some thick paper, perhaps something that has like some texture, but it's a really like it's this texture exactly. Like, that's just what we need. But obviously a clean version of that. Signature for more of the Cherokees. I don't think that's written in washi. Old papyrus could be a decent analog. It's a slightly different texture, but it could work. Washikozo, maybe. Let's see. Not on here. A quick look here. It's mulberry tree bark.
Rice paper.
Mulberry tree. Let me search on here because I want to see how start page handles like public domain stuff. Random paper bits. No. It's got me to raw pixel. Nothing useful there. I think worst case, get something printed on washi, like one of these, and get some texture from it. Or hold on.
Baldev Crawler.
Baldev Crawler. Oh, Adobe stock. Good possibility. Maybe there's some free texture on there. Free. Okay. We got washi tape. Is washi paper? That definitely looks like it. Is there any... The description is in Japanese. Translate? Yeah, it says white washi. Is it free? Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Okay, Adobe Stock had it. We're good. Whoa, look at those, all those big emotes. They got it. Also, I'm gonna save this as washi, and I'm gonna put it in my paper textures, because you never know when you'll need washi. Alrighty. We are cooking, folks. We got it. Yeah, that's the exact texture it needs.
One does not simply leave all the moving emojis tiny.
Exactly. You gotta see all the detail in those emojis. They're so good. Everyone did such a wonderful job of them. Okay, now we add some sort of stamped texture to all of this. So let's get these as a group, and there's a couple ways I can do this. I think I'll do both. Okay, so here's the idea. I'm going to turn all of this into a single layer, and I'm going to make it perfectly white. Why is that, you ask? You will see. I got a setup to weather text, which I have saved as an action. And I don't know why the pattern fill always fails for this. There we go. Color overlay is white. No, it's black. All right, now we take this group and we put these effects in, and you'll see how absolutely busted it is. Don't worry. That is because I applied this effect really heavily. Where's Frijolito? He is sleeping in the corner of the room right now. He's too cute to be disturbed at this moment. We'll bring him back though. But yeah, here's an explanation of this effect. It's a really weird thing, but what we have is just a black background layer. Then we put in, hold on, let me show you without removing the background, right? So what we have is this black background layer, and we put in whatever texture, whatever layer we want, usually text that you want to feel like it's been, like, it's grungy or it's being stamped or something. Put that text on, and there's a clean version of it. You give it two effects. First of them is a stroke that is, and hold on, let's remove this. You put these two effects. A stroke that kind of creates this little halo effect around it, and then an inner glow that just makes things inside gray. Then you modify this by adding some grunge, so it just has like a bit of texture. And then you put a random like cloud layer on hard mix, which essentially applies it kind of like a threshold. And this kind of crunches that effect into hard lines, essentially. It crunches this like really soft, weird thing into hard lines. And then just by adjusting how strong the stroke and the inner glow are, you can get some pretty cool effects. Anyway, Let's go back to when it was like this. Okay, so obviously we don't want that much stroke. Want something pretty thin. And then for the inner glow, we want something kind of goes a little out to the edge, nearly to the edge. That has really low opacity. So on the like the heavy black lines, it just creates these little defects that make it look like it's stamped. And the stroke makes the clean lines kind of break up a little bit into globs, which makes them feel more hand painted. So the difference is between this and this. And actually, these already have that applied to them. That's why they already looked a little grungy, but I figured they could use a little more. And if you just want to manually modify it, you can put a soft light in between all of these effects. And let's say you don't want this to be that grungy, or you want to add a little distress in some areas. So if you want to add distress, you just paint black. If you want to remove some distress, you paint white. Then we'll re-add the red color. You can see this like thick outline breaking up in some areas, which I really enjoy. Oh, also if you change the size of this pattern, which is that cloudy pattern, you can just change sort of the seed for which areas are distressed. It's a lot of fun. I really like this effect. Also, thanks for the save reminder, because I have not saved this. That's going to be called Omikuji. Also, the effect, if you do this, the effect always looks a little bit too crunchy and digital until you flatten it into a single layer. Once you flatten it into a layer, it always gets a little less digital. But I don't know if that's noticeable on stream. And obviously if you add my classic little touch of blurring and then sharpening, that also always helps. I really love this drawing on the left. Like, now really like outdid himself. It just matches the vibe so perfectly. And this was completely like his own invention too. Did not give him this idea. He just kind of winged it. I love that. This is a single cell organism. The crawler, yes it is. I agree. Okay, and now if we're happy with this, I'm just gonna grip it up again, because for weird reasons. And then we're gonna add extra things to it. For example, we're gonna bring back the red, which we can now do safely. Oh, here. We're gonna add a little variation to that red, actually. And make it a little darker. What does writing translate to? You should pay attention. I just read it. It's Japanese. It essentially says you're going to become one with our God. Something to that effect. Okay, now I'm going to add some more texture on top. And I wonder exactly which sort of texture. I could do a hard line. That adds too much color. So maybe a hard line with high pass. It doesn't change much, honestly. But it does add a nice bit of texture. I'm also going to have the color overlay not be perfect black. It's going to be maybe like slightly brownish. Okay, extra little bit of texture. I think I have some like rolled up like stamp texture, or not really a stamp, but this, like something rolled, like a roller with not enough paints. This one is pretty nice to add in different ways. Gonna scrunch it up though. A little bit. Then we're gonna have this on multiply mode. So that anything we add that's brighter is gonna just turn the layer more transparent, if that makes sense. And now, this adds another nice little wrinkle of texture to everything. And honestly, I think this is pretty much good to go. What do you guys think? Maybe just some like very general lighting on top. Like, you know, this wasn't scanned very well. Looks sick, thank you. Okay, now I put all of this together. And we do our classics. We do a slight bit of blurring with a little touch of sharpening on top, which will make the letters a bit better to read. There we go. Not as much exposure, but I like the stamp texture coming through a bit. I think that's pretty much ready to go. Nice. This is a bit of a shorter edits because we already have the base. Huge thanks to now. How big is this, by the way? Image size, pixels. Ooh, it could stand to be 5,000 height. To get some nice grain going. It's gonna need a bit of grain. Oop, not that close. There we go. Just enough grain to make some of the lines like not as sharp in digital. On close up. And this is good to go. Let's save it in as high quality as I can. Beautiful. Now, you go back here and we put a copy of this paper we just made. Nailed on the chest of the statue. The one last thing. This is the very ending of the story. Our nice old ambiguous ending. So I want it to be torn and kind of disgusting. So I'm gonna get a crumpled up piece of paper. I think that's gonna be the first step, just to not make it flat. Again, this crumpled paper. Adjust that to the approximate size. Then put the omikuji on top and recopy it on hard light. Like so. But only that. I'm also gonna save this as is and go to filter, displace. It's gonna be about 25 or even like 30 in scale on Shrine Statue PSD. Whoa, no, that's too much scale. Oh no, I destroyed it. The paper would rip off the nail. It would definitely, like, you know, create a rip on the nail at some point. But oh god, that's too much displacement. Let's do 10. That's a lot better. Okay. It It doesn't have to be super readable, is a good thing. Like, I just want it to be clear enough that after people have seen the clean version of the Omikuji, because that's going to be earlier in the story, that when they see this, they go like, oh, they got the Great Blessing. Oh shit, no I can't. Okay, I'm gonna make it at this size, because otherwise the display is gonna get messed up. Now we need torn paper. What do I have? Damaged. I got this sort of scroll, but no. Torn paper. Got a lot of like deliberate tears on paper. I would like a paper that's literally falling apart though. What would be a good analog? Like something in the real world. So I can do torn paper, but I think that's gonna get us that's just gonna get us the same thing, like deliberated torn paper, like this. So that is not it. Torn bandage? My bandage. Waterlogged paper. I don't think waterlog is gonna give us anything. Let's see. I mean, we do have some like water stains, but it's not quite the same. This one is not too bad. Like that one really feels like it's been through it, but it's also like folded really neatly, which wouldn't have happened here. Damaged paper. That could be it. It's a lot torn as well. Let's see. Got burnt paper as well. Really old photos. That's like a specific way of aging a photo paper. A lot of really nicely weathered like posters. I don't think this one is one of them, but actually like broken up posters, but they feel different because they've been like glued to a wall. This one has some okay tears that feel very like just a result of aging. This one's really nasty. I like it. Has mold stains. I dig that. This one also feels very naturally damaged. Twitch refuses to accept you don't want any badges. Oh, they even added new badges. Now you can do like custom badges for like any kind of special stream, which is fun. I do like it. I think the badges only show on the channel itself, but it's quite nice. So whenever I do a special stream, I will do a badge for it, so that everybody who was there can get one. You can set like the number of minutes that they need to see of that stream. to get a badge. And I think you can get another extra badge for bits, I think it is, or gifted subs. I don't remember. I need to check that out. It is a fun addition, though. I like it. This angel is creepy. I like it. The paper in J.K. Rowling's house right now. This nice bit of decay that isn't paper. We do have some good options. I got a lot of torn walls. Oh, this one was paper, I think. That one's gnarly. Okay, let me use this one as a base, even though it's like has all the paints and stuff on top. I think just with the edge, we should be able to do most of the job. Let's see. This seems to have selected things pretty correctly. Okay, let me get the other pictures out. Let's see. I think if we combine these two things like so. Let's get rid of this. There we go. 5 quick volunteers, no requirements. Come on, chat. We need 5 volunteers. For which? I'll include Val? Sure, include me. I do not fear you. Oh, here's the idea. I include this as a high pass layer. Put that on top. And include all the folds. And like other bits that might look good without including all the bits of paints. And now we remove this from the folds. May I? Oh, I was masking the wrong layer. Okay, chat. Do you think this is still readable as the same Omikuji as this? I mostly wanted the big beetle to be visible. Three, come on, we need 2 more volunteers for which is definitely ethical experiments. Yeah, I think the big beetle definitely makes it recognizable. Okay, let me apply the displacement map. And now we can move this around. And make this as big as we want. Honestly, there's no canonical size for either the paper slip or the statue. So I'll just vibe with something. What are we volunteering for? I don't know either, Johnny. But you're a volunteer now. Oh, you know what I should do? Should make this into a smart object. And puppet morph it. There's a tiny little fly still. It really is a time of the tiny little flies lately. And they love my Megalomorpha pieces. Okay, let's put in some shadows right below the paper to make sure it feels like it's at least like partially elevated over the chest. And now, a big nail right down the middle here, I think. I think the nail needs to look very, like, how do you call this? There's a word in English, like chariot nail, or like nails that you'd put in like old wheels. That sort of like big thing. Old nail. Okay. Yeah, that might be the sort of nail that we need. I think this rusty one. But we need it to be pointing at us. We get this, but that's too close to this like really bent one. Tetanus injector 2000. Yes. Come. I like to think I'm always down to join the horrors. Valdivia viewers before clicking on this stream. Yes. Oh, we got a poll. Let's run a poll, folks. Hold up. Here's my Twitch thing. Poll. If turned into an eldritch horror, who would be the most powerful? Let's see. We're right against the character limit for the question. We got there. Normal vote? Let's see. Chat, vote now. Crawler has the rhythm of this song. It really does. I'm not gonna vote for myself. I can't do that. Oh shit, we got Teacher Me Award in Spanish and I totally missed it. Like 3 hours ago. I just saw it on my my dashboard here. God damn it. Well, Jesus, if you're still here, thank you for redeeming that. Let's do Nail. Because Nail has 2 meanings. You got Nail as in... Oh, Welsh won by 1 vote. I voted for Hammy. I couldn't vote for myself. Welsh, good job on becoming a good Eldritch Horror. I voted for Hammy because I think despite appearances, despite their gentle exterior, Hammy holds a kind of darkness that is scary. Okay, this nail might be really good, actually. I like this really makeshift sort of nail.
The nicest people make the scariest villains.
Exactly. That's just what I was thinking. Cease to forget about Teach Me a Word in Spanish. I was getting to it. You got nail as in this nail. You got this sort of nail, which is clavo. You got this sort of nail, which is uña. And I really love the word uña. I really like words with ñ. They're like so quintessentially Spanish. I want the nail to be really visible, so I'm trying to figure out an angle that will work.
Ñ.
Ñ. Make her say something with a lot of ñes. 9-inch uñas, 9-inch clavos. Okay. Let's try this for the nail. And let's put like a big tear above it. Like it's sliding down the nail over time. Actually, it should go lower down. What's 5 different bean tricks? I don't know if he knows that many. He knows how to jump. He knows how to hop on my shoulders. He knows how to go where I tell him to if he's up for it.
Mañana, coño, España, señor, cabaña, cariño, sueño, ñu.
New. I really like how she said new. He can fetch. Okay, so jump, hop on shoulders, which is kind of an extension of it, or come here, which is sort of an extension of it. And bring back, like fetch the hair tie. That's 4. I think that's all of his tricks. Oh, Kaprovitze, Mad. Enjoy your meal.
Dolu read through it all.
I agree. Okay, let's add a big tear right above the nail, I think. Best bean trick. Okay, chat, let's vote. Let's vote on best bean trick. Let's see. Jump. Shoulder rests. Headrest is still very much in process.
You just agreed with explosive diarrhea Valbarra.
Oh no! Opening the third eye. Yeah, let's see. Folks, tell me the best bean trick in your opinion. I know what I'm voting for. Okay, tears on the paper. I could reuse the same torn paper from before. Or maybe I could use this one. That one has a really nice tear. Or should I give it... should I give it mold? Maybe I should give it mold. Oh, this tear is good. This tear is small, but really good. It's small, but it's actually pretty much the correct size. Opening the third eye wins by a landslide. Of course. We all love when he does that. Who wouldn't? Actually, no, the tear shouldn't go that way. Because then the paper would just slide down, right? The tear should go this way, right? It's like the direction the paper is broken into, and obviously I gotta remove the top bits, but take this chunk here. It would be funny to imply that the paper is rising. That is true. Let's keep it like this, just subtle enough so we can so it doesn't like break up the silhouette of the nail too much. And now let's get a copy of this and add black mold somewhere. Maybe like right around the edge. Oh, how I overcomplicate myself. You know, did you know initially the whole idea for the ending of this series was the paper would be tied to a tree outside. But then I started thinking that tying it to a tree, that paper would not survive for very long because it would be just outside soaking in rain. So it wouldn't stay there for long, and the shrine was supposed to be discovered like many years later. So I ended up deciding on, okay, if it has to be an interior, what is like a symbolic place to nail the piece of paper? And, you know, that ended up being a complex fucking statue because I'm insane like that. So yes, this is my own hubris. This is myself like overcomplicating my stories in probably unnecessary ways. Because I could have just changed the story so the shrine was discovered earlier, but I did want the shrine to be in ruins when it was discovered because I thought that was cooler. I want the evidence to be long gone. Or most of the evidence to be long gone, so we get a bit of mystery. So if the shrine was found like right after it was abandoned, that would have felt, you know, why do we only have like 3 postcards and a piece of paper? A secret room. This would be like on the inside of the shrine, like with some other treasures, I think. Some kind of locked cabinet. Something that would protect it from the elements for a long time. Look how nasty this paper is. You love complications? I hope so, because otherwise you wouldn't love a lot of my art. But yeah, how about that, folks? I think this is as good as done, as good as it's gonna get. Oh, look at how many layers we can simplify here. Oh, very nice. Okay, now I need to put everything in a single layer, do some top level edits. I think we're good. Who has the most layers? Out of all you guys? I think Sora. Like by a landslide. Could be wrong though. But I know Sora like barely ever uses them. You heard your name? You're saying who has the most layers.
TW no figurita Creighau.
True. Yeah, layers is in points. Including Val, I can't be included because I don't gain layers on my own stream. I just have like infinite. I can just get any redeem anytime. It literally says infinite, by the way, if you were curious. $358,000? Damn. Oh, eye drops and save. There we go. Got it in one. Yeah, Sora is on their own level. It's many, many years of accumulating layers. Isn't that right, Sora? How many years has it been? Years. Yeah, you spent them on the point challenges. That's basically it, right? And that's still like a limited amount compared to what you have, of course. January 2021. Yeah, it's a long time to accumulate layers. Okay, can get rid of these reference images. Yeah, this ended up being a pretty complex little edit. Oh, it's fine. I thought it would be over 100 layers. It's 76. 76 is pretty good. Look at my sketch. Well, it's been moved slightly. But let's line it up again. Look at my sketch. Honestly, we went pretty close to that sketch. Very small things that I would do. Maybe, since we've covered the a lot of the ribs texture. Exaggerating that a little bit would probably be good. There we go. A little bit of help making them pop, and oh, we got more Ryo Fukui. Yes, my favorite. All right, put it all together. the usual deal. Gaussian blur. Maybe like decently heavy Gaussian blur. Then is when we fuck around with the exposure, the contrast, all that good stuff. I think we go fairly high contrast, although we gotta check to match with this, which honestly has pretty big contrast as well. It has a lot of papery texture on top, so I think we should match that as well. I don't know if we will be able to, though. We'll find a similar texture to patch on, because it definitely needs to feel like it's from the 50s right now. I do believe Sora has run poles. I'm pretty sure. As Mod Supreme. Alright. We got a bit of a crush detail. Now let's go into the shrine pupa image. Let's see what kind of grunge I added. Only this, honestly. Yeah, all that paper texture was included in the OG. Can add a bit of this, but we're gonna need to add some sort of papery texture to match. To crush all the dark colors, all the dark levels. So let's see what I got. I think it's gotta be in the paper, like a pulpy paper or something. This sort of thing. Something that's even more detailed. So we're gonna need to pull out a lot of, yes, this sort of detail. Sora's pre-mod, who's the mods under them? Honestly, we don't have a lot of mods. Especially the ones that show up regularly. We've had more, but it's not that this channel needs a lot of moderating. Oh, this works pretty fantastically, actually. I think I need to put it sideways, maybe stretch a little. Try to match sort of the grain of this, which is a little sideways. That is pretty good. But on hard light, it barely touches the dark colors. So we need to push it a little to the left. Then I think we need to simplify it. So we could blur it. And then sharpen. Make this bigger. Getting sleepy? You should go to sleep, Willow. That's too blurry now. It's kind of getting there, though. Oh, this layer's getting slow. It's so slow. Come on, Photoshop. It's so slow. Okay, at least it works. So I think I need to crush some of the detail. Just watch a J-horror found footage. Need to change your fans. Which one? How was it? Did you like it? I'm trying to bring back some detail. Let's see. Let's switch to this. Oh my god, Toki. They do IRL paranormal investigation, then reveal all the hidden stuff we missed that might give you anxiety. Oh, that's fun. Welcome back, Bugs. You're right on time to see the bug. Okay, let's see. Is this a good match? Bugs! You are simply unstoppable, are you? Thank you so much. You're climbing at the top of that leaderboard. You guys enjoy your subs. Big Bug? Hi, Anna. And yes, Big Bug.
Oh.
Bugs engage in their favorite pastime. Okay, I'm slightly reducing detail. Just want to make this picture look old. Maybe needs a bit more grain. That might be the answer. Ah, I got a problem. Now the more I look at it, I realize the little human skull here, when just seen from a distance, it just looks like a really big nose. Like really open nose like that. So I'm gonna make that a little clearer. Make the human skull a bit clearer, I think. And then I'll finally be happy. The sniff. I'm not wrong, right? I just got that impression. Like, I was seeing it as what I wanted for a while, and then all of a sudden I stopped paying attention and oh, it's a nose. I think another thing we can do is make the eyes a bit flatter. You know, don't make them pop out as much. Let's go to, where is this? The face. That's where that goes down. Screw you, unshades your eyes. It is within my power. That's why you shouldn't mess with me. I could at any time unshade your eyes. You'll be none the wiser. Hype chest. I didn't even notice we are on a hype train. Oh, it gave me a cute frog emote. I like that. Okay, where is... I guess the little skull face is also within the same face group. So I think I'll make the eyes bigger. Which, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Victor, enjoy. You guys are so generous today. Or this week, even. Okay, I think this gives it... It gives the skull part of the face a much clearer reading, right? Like, I popped it out of the face a little more. It made it feel like it's like at the front of the face. Also got this tiny little nose. And I could leave or keep. I think it kind of detracts though. So I might leave it. And I don't know. We can go for a slightly more realistic skull shape if we change a couple elements. Do we want to? I don't know. Maybe we do. That's not bad, honestly. Is there an artistic reason behind the lack of nose hole a human skull has? Like this one? Like the original here? I don't know. It's a pretty cool stylization. I think like these little grooves are meant to represent the nose holes. But it is pretty stylized. Which I initially chose because I did like that it was a little harder to see. But now that I saw the eyes looking like little nose holes, I was like, no, I think I need to be clearer on the shape of the skull. So go a little more realistic to the detriment of some stylization. Okay, that's pretty okay, I would say. Original skull feels a little lion shaped. A little bit. I can see what you mean. Anyway, I think this should read better. Okay, now we put it all together once again. Check the difference. Yeah, it felt like a nose. Now the skull part of the face is definitely the most eye-catching, which is good. I think maybe we need a bit more contrast. Now that the eyes don't pop out as much, the bug eyes, we need a bit more contrast between the two sides of the face. So it feels like the front one pops out more. So just a bit of shadow behind here, I think will really help us. Yes, Bean. Hello. Yes. Yes. Chat. Drop everything you're doing right now. We have a visitor. Yes. Chat, look. He's here. The sleepy one. The sleepy one has awoken. Hello, man. Hello, little man. Oh. Hello, sleepy one. He's the man of all time. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Yeah. Oh, you wanna go? You wanna hop on my shoulders today? Bean? Some shoulder time, perhaps? Some shoulder time for the boy? Yes. Does the boy want some shoulder time? Here. Here. He's getting ready. Hold on, he'll bump the mic. Shoulder time? Come on. Come on. Oh, no? Shoulder time. Thinking about it. He said, buddy me. Come on. Hey. Let's go. He really loves thinking about it real hard before he does. Come on. No? You don't want to? For real? Oh. Here. Yes. Yeah. See? He thought about it, but I knew he would decide to do it at the end. Let's give him a crunchy, folks. That was a good crunchy. You didn't even slobber all over my... Oh, he did. Yes. He did slobber all over my fingers. I did not notice it at first. And I look at my hands and they're all wet. His crunch was wet. Gotta love a good crunchy. Thank you, Bean. We love you. Everyone say I love you, Bean. And look at him in the eye when you do. Everyone tell him how much you love him. Very good. Look, Bean. Look. Everyone loves you. You're loved. He is loved. Look at that. He feels it. He definitely feels it. Look. Oh. He'll fight for his honor. Good. Good. He must be defended at all costs. He must be protected from all harm. Isn't that right, Bean? Yeah. The terrible harms that may befall you, like lack of wet food, or not enough attention, or your bed got a little too warm. His life is full of strife, folks. Horrible fates. Misery. Do you think he's pampered like he is when he used to like sleep under cars and be out when it was raining miserably? I wonder what he remembers of that. He definitely does not want to go back outside the house. He's scared of going into the street. Even though I've tried, I haven't bought him a harness, try to harness train him, and then like take him out into the street just to see if he wanted to meet some of his old friends from the cat colony. And he was terrified. He just wanted to go back home, the poor man. She's terrified of the outdoors, but she keeps running out. Oh no. Bean, don't you ever run out. Yeah, Bean is definitely he's definitely only like comfortable in like places where he feels definitely safe. Like when you get to a new place, the first like room you put him in, that's gonna be his safe space. He'll always run back there if he's scared. And he gets scared when he meets new people. Isn't that right, Bean? But he's being really brave about it. I'll see you, Johnny. Have a good night. Good, Bean. Okay. Let's put the camera back. Oh. He jumped off. It's like that's too much movement. Let me get the bean hair out of my face before I start sneezing. Okay, where were we? Yes. I was adding some shadow right below here. I think the top of the bighorn is also like too brightly lit. Okay. Where's the music? Oh, it's just very soft. Let's switch to something else. Okay, I think we got a better contrast with the face. That's definitely better. So now we put in the texture. And hopefully, yeah, I think this reads very similar to the other one. I think I could just stand to make the background a little darker. There we go. Just to give us some better contrast. Yeah, and maybe add some more contrast because it's gonna be crushed up a little bit once the texture is added. Even more. Starting to thunder out. Ooh, big rainstorm. To be honest, I love, one of my favorite things is when there's a rainstorm, just being inside all cozy. It's one of the best feelings. This was before, after. I'm gonna reduce this hard light texture ever so slightly. Sleepy Brainiac, thank you so much for the follow. It's truly a piece on Earth feeling, yes. It really is. Okay, I'm gonna call this done. And this, finally, folks, marks the final image I needed to do, or I guess the final two images, because we've done this and the Omikuji itself, which is also going to be shown directly as like this, as you see in the series. But yes, these are the... Oh, hello, Bean. You wanna say hi? Oh, he wants to go out on his little adventure somewhere. Oh, where is he? I lost him. Oh, he went to eat. Yes, we got every single picture in the series, so just to do a little review, we got the postcards, and we got the pictures found during the later investigation, so you can see the style is very different, the era is a little different as well. This is when they find the shrine in ruins. Many years after the events of what happened here. And yeah, we got the Omikuji, and that's it. Here's some cool sketches that Nao did when we were initially doing concepts. But yeah, really happy with this, honestly. Save everything, and it's not the end of the stream though. Where are you going? We got another fun little thing to do that I wanted to do this week if we had time, and I think we have a little time to at least get it started. This one has been a long time coming, yeah, more than a year. But yeah, I've been wanting to do this other little thing today. If you guys remember, every month since the start of the year, we've been following the tale of Lemon Pig. Lemon Pig, which started as this delightful little creature, quickly was taken over by the rot. And as the months went on, I've been posting. These three pictures are completely unedited. Then I started editing it slightly. So the fourth picture was edited, but only with a little bump. And the last picture I posted, which was about a month ago now, we had the lemon pig now fully consumed by the rots. This is what it actually looks like right now, with a bunch of mini pig faces coming out. Not really pig faces, but you know, similar faces to itself coming out of its back. So the edits are getting more, more clearly, explicitly edited. So yes, these pictures I used as a base, they were actually from March, which is really funny because the rots, I kind of spread out the process of the rots, but this, like these three pictures are from within the same month in real life. like this was 1 week. Next week I saw it. It was like this. Next week I saw it. It was like this. And next week I saw it. It was pretty much like this. So I've been spreading out the actual process of the rot, so it didn't feel that immediate. Because otherwise it's not gonna. Starting with this is not gonna change much. So yeah, but I got some here in the base pictures. I got. Oh, and you can see the bottom of it, which I'll hide in the edits. But now the bottom of it, as of like March, I had to like cut it open from the belly and take out all the innards, and I filled it with sawdust, just so it would stop rotting. This is nasty. But yeah, now we need to find a new base image. This one's really fun, but I think that'll be for next month. It's like from below, because I want the growth to start, like it's gonna pop open and it's gonna be like tendrils coming out. So yeah, and these ones might be at the end when it's like taking over the entire kitchen. This is a beautiful old kitchen in my grandpa's house. That's where the lemon pig was crafted. I got some other pictures that I forgot to take on my phone. Let's see real quick. Oh, where's this here? Let's see. What is the last one that I have posted on saved on here? It's this one of the full kitchen. And in my lemon pig folder, wherever it is, lemon pig folder. Where's my lemon pig folder? What the hell? Did my phone delete? No, it's fine. I found it. Phew. Okay, so that's the last one I got on the lemon pig folder as well. But it's not the last lemon pig photo I took. So let me upload some more from my computer. Into my computer from my phone, I should say. Because I got about like 10 or 20 more that I took fairly recently, where I tried to take like different angles of it too. I hate streaming in the summer, chat. It gets so warm. Oh, here are the lemon pigs. Yes. Okay. I think I got all the pictures. Now I'm gonna move them to the lemon pig folder. And soon they will be on my computer as well. Oh, my chat crashed. I missed some messages. It's a cozy looking kitchen. The glass snail is great. I think my mom found that at like some flea market. I love flea market finds. I think it's ceramics, it's not glass. But you know, it's glazed, so it does have that vibe. Okay, let's see. Should be available to download. Where's this? I hate Google Drive. Lemon pig. I got them. No worries, chat. That's 5, 7, 7. 31 pictures. See? I knew I had some more. Some more lemon pig content for y'all. Yeah, and I try to take a bunch from different angles as well. Just so that we have more material to do edits rather than like, because initially I was just taking like base pictures, just like pictures of the pig in the same like spot, but I figured now that it's like pretty much fully dried, I just want to take the 31. Okay. Yeah, I've just been taking pictures that are more for like texture and reference rather than just like base photos, because I got plenty of those. Okay, here they are. Okay, I'll show them to you. So I took a bunch, like I put it on this little plate. Took like a full 360 and got a close-up of these the two little dots, which I've been using for the extra eyes. There's actually 3 dots. Hey, Clavy. Are you from Clive from Corb? Yes. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. We were editing a lemon pig. Some of these pictures are useless. Oh, this one's good. I try to take these at different times of day. God, I'm not good at taking photos sometimes. I try to take these at different times of day so that, you know, the lighting will be a bit different in each picture, so it doesn't feel like I'm just editing the same photo over and over. And so I do have an infinitely a model that I can infinitely photograph, right? Okay, so now I need to choose our base picture, and let's remember the last one was this. And the previous one was this. So they're all always in the same spot, but slightly different angles. The last one was this. I should choose a slightly different angle this time. Maybe this? It's a bit far away, right? Have this one which is slightly closer but not super focused. Didn't last long before the rot. This one didn't last long before the rot, but it kind of went past the rot and now it's like completely dried out. It's like rock hard. I did do one thing to avoid the rot, and it was taxiderming it. I emptied out its belly. That's why it's the belly is tinfoil now. Because I filled it out with sawdust and then like put some tin foil so the sawdust wouldn't fall off. But you know, for the edits, I edit that out. These are for reference. Okay, let's see from the previous set. Maybe I take a close-up this time. That's pretty fun. So we take a close-up and we add all the bumps. And then like a big tear going down the middle. Or like the start of a tear. Because on the next one, the tear is going to open and like starts, like black goo is gonna start to come out. That's the goal. That's the idea. So maybe this to kind of show a close-up of the tear. Also, I just like its face here. The eyes sort of popping out. It is really funny. So okay, let's do that. Which number is this? 600. Where are you? You little pig. Oh, I found you. I found you. So, vertical photo, bad habits, but I think vertical photo is actually going to be helpful here because it's like going to be bulging up towards the outside. So I do crop a little bit out of it because I don't want it to be like vertical, just a little bit. Like this is probably enough. And as for continuity, we're going to need to place our Lemon Pig 5 around here somewhere as a reference. Because we're going to need to keep some continuity with it, right? At this point, we got like 4 bumps, at least visible from this side. We're looking at it from a pretty similar side. But there's been 1 month of growth, right? Oh, you know what I could do instead of being bumpy, it's just very like inflated. It's like it feels like it's about to burst. So all these bumps have flattened, and it just feels like there's just pressure inside. Might be a good bit. Because then it's just going to lead into that bursting event in the next month. Try to find a good texture that has approximately similar lighting. You could use this, which has neutral lighting too. This one flipped might work. 390. Also, the lemon butt is really funny. It is slightly out of focus. I'm not good at focusing, I guess. Also, the color is different because this was taken under artificial light, so it's fine because it's a pretty simple thing to fix. We need to flip it. How big should our bump be? Okay, a little bigger, I think. Just so it pops out a bit more. Congrats on the Lemon Pig's pregnancy. We are so happy. Mitosis. Okay, I do want to fix some of the lighting up by reusing some of the texture, especially the stuff we won't see anyway. So like the top of the body, because that is covered by the bump we just added. So I guess any picture taken at the same time as the base photo might be helpful in some form. This, I believe, is taken at the same time. Yes. And this front one as well. Although, is it? The lighting is a bit different. You got gifted a sub. You did. It's been a real gift sub sort of day. Okay. This is starting to coalesce into something. So I think I'll add these little faces. I can actually let me open Lemon Pig 4, which hold on. We're at Lemon Pig 6 already. God damn, the year sure goes. Let me open up Lemon Pig 5 because I think we can definitely use the little faces. Yeah, these. So to make it feel like a continuation of the same thing. I'm going to place them approximately at the same places. But imagining, you know, what would happen after some stretching. There we go. This one is this little one in the corner. And then this one at the top. Actually, maybe this one at the top is the seam through which it bursts. Welcome back, Alien. How you doing? Okay, so I'm gonna have these two mouths sort of stretch and connect to create a tear that kind of goes through the top. That's the idea. Okay, and now we take just a regular layer. I'm gonna paint the bottom of these eyes dark. It's my email. Do not disturb. Turned off. Hey Bean, shh, don't do that. He's scratching the rug. Yeah, the same rug you pissed on. He's a menace sometimes. That is why we love him. Yeah, Bean. I hear you. Okay, so we got our faces. We got our stretched mouths, and I think what we need is to connect these. Recovering from motion sickness? Oh no. Hope you feel better soon. Okay, we're gonna keep adding texture onto our base bump. Like in areas where it's too blurry. I think that's a lot better. And now what we need is either a mouth texture or one from the hole in the ears. No, this is blurry. I hate that I kept taking blurry reference photos. The good thing is I can take as many as I want. Also got these for eyes, which are honestly really nice. So here's the idea. I'm gonna do this, put it around here, put it on the bottom, and we're gonna create a new layer that's gonna be in high pass mode, hard light mode. High pass is a filter. I'm a dummy. Gotta find little bits of eye textures to use. To add a bit of depth to them. And now we're just gonna desaturate them. And we can remove that. Good. And now the mouth. What should I use? The ear tear? No. Not on this picture, at least. Oh, this is the one that's blurry. I mean, in this same picture, it's actually pretty good. I wonder if it's gonna look a bit copy-pasted, though. If I ever use the same photo. It's definitely gonna be easy in terms of lighting. Okay, let's try it out. You never know. So we're putting this on top. And I'm gonna choose this little triangle, which I'm gonna place as high pass sort of texture. And that isn't too bad. Pig having a lemon. No, it's gonna burst into a terrible, terrible thing. It's gonna be unleashed into this world. Or something like that. Actually, maybe I should put this on normal. Oh, I messed up. I can't put it on normal anymore. I apply the changes. That is on me. Okay. Should have made that into a smart object. But I'm gonna try to apply it in normal, actually. Then just select a bunch around it. You put that below the eyes and everything. No, actually above, because it needs to be above the mouths. Put the eyes on top. There we go. Welcome back, Willem. So this big tear is gonna... The idea is to sort of connect a couple of the mouths. Like that. Then I'm gonna make a copy. I'm gonna undo the puppet warp. Gonna flip it vertically. Gonna put this on top. There we go. That's going to be our bottom edge. And now we're going to puppet warp that. I think it's going to go down to the very corner, the very tip. It's going to rotate a bit down here. Maybe something like that. Can't wait to experience the horrors. I love experiencing the horrors in this stream, folks. Okay, I'm gonna make it a bit thinner. Also maybe less stretched. And should I do it, like, should I make it pitch black inside? I think I should make it more, like, a little bit more closed. So I'm gonna make a copy of this, of the, like, lower edge. I'm gonna push it inwards a bit. Because it has to feel like it's about to burst. But not yet. Right? It's like any moment now. Some faint vapors. That's a good idea. I'm gonna take you up on that, I think.
Splitting open to Revea. The unknowable void contained within. It is the portal to the Lemonverse.
Lemonverse. Gonna make it, yeah, there we go. A bit more open down there. Or back there, more correctly. Also, I think I should take some of this texture, apply it on this mouth here so it doesn't feel as stretched. Oh, undo the puppet warp. I love how, like, even now, the only part that kept, like, any sort of lemon color, and it's not even lemon color anymore, but the only part that kept some color is the tip of the ears. Anything else that we should add to make it feel like ready to burst? Because obviously, like, tears and stuff makes sense. We're already doing that. But what else? There we go. Make sure we don't have semi-transparent bits. Some puffs like spores could be. Let's see what else. I'm gonna. I was thinking like maybe I add like more bumps, you know, like it's pressuring out. But I think that would make it less like feel less like it's about to burst, because it to make it feel like it's about to burst, I think it needs to feel like taut, like a balloon that's about to explode, right? So you don't add grooves to that. But like, I don't know, maybe something kind of like veins running through it. I could use some of these. A second inflating area. Stretch mark texture. I mean, kinda. It's not a bad way of putting it. Don't know where to put that exactly, but I'm thinking of these two little grooves. Okay. Oh, sleep well, Willow. Let's see, more of these. Or actually, something from my resources folder. I have one that maybe will work. Okay, these sort of like ripples that kind of look like veins, which have proven to be, in a few occasions, really good substitute for just like popping veins sort of texture. It's not too bad. Makes it feel like bumpier more than anything. That's not too bad. I'll keep it. Actually, I'll keep it. Okay. Instead of like little smoke coming out. I think it might be more fun to have goop like dripping down. I don't know, goop or smoke. I think both are pretty good. Hold on. Goop, goop, goop. Got this goopy thing. Don't know if that'll work though. So I would sort of need like a single drip. Maybe like honey or syrup, sort of. You know, chocolate dripping over something. That sort of thing. Did we get this song already? I feel like we did. There we go. Goop out of the mouth and smoke out of the top. I think I'd rather keep it to 1. Because we're still subtle. We're still trying to be slightly subtle. Because at this point, some people still think this is real, which I find very, very fun, honestly. So the name of the game is still subtlety. So we desaturate that. And just make it real dark. Does that work? Maybe a little less, a little smaller. And then I want to take the area below it. Add it as a hard light sort of thing, maybe. So I want it to be subtle, but I did like the texture of whatever the goop was dripping on, so I figured I might as well add it. Guys, my lemon's dripping. That's basically gonna be the text. Like, hey, I think it's gonna burst. Hey guys, this is normal. There we go, kill that little reflection. Okay, adding a little bit of specular highlight to the very edge of this to match the lighting in the kitchen. And I think this one's good. Honestly, I think it's good to go. A very, very small thing that I'm going to change is making sure that the... Oops, messed up. There we go. That the edges here feel blurry. As they should, because they feel too sharp. Oh, Lemon Pig. Lemon Pig has inspired me for something in Art Dungeon. No way. Yes. It's Lemon Pig. Oh, back in his beautiful original form. Oh, the good times we had. Thank you, Bugs. This goes in the fridge. The fridge is a literal folder, for those who didn't know. It's where I put all my fan art. The texture here is a little off. It's because it's the original. You do something. Gonna add a little bit of this texture to the edge. There we go. It's a lot better there. See you, Bugs. Thanks again for all your generosity. We're about to finish over here as well, because honestly, just gonna add finishing touches, and this one will be good to go. And as with the rest of the Lemon Pig photos, we're not really adding a lot to the final. Just some blur, some sharpen, and a little bit of grain just to pull things together a little. But other than that, it's just checking that the white balance is, approximately similar to the others, so that they'll go together nicely. And yeah, honestly, the white balance works well, I think. And then, of course, we can mess a little bit with the exposure and the rest of these settings, which not a ton to do with them, so just a little bit of tweaking, and I believe it's pretty much good to go. there's a very subtle change I'm going to do, which is, once again, kind of feathering here at the back. Which I can use this tool for, and also, since I'm blurring the whole thing. There we go. It was a small thing, but it's the kind of small thing that bothers me. You know how I am. And there we go. I don't even sign these. These are like such throwaway edits. But I have fun with throwaway edits because I just don't put any pressure on myself. It's like the bean edits. This is just a silly thing for fun. I don't care if it looks perfect. It shouldn't. So yeah, that's Lemon Pig 6. Now we can see the full progression throughout the months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now 6. Which, you know, I think we kept enough continuity with the faces. They're slightly rotated, but it feels like this face, if it was pushed out from the inside here, it would rotate that direction. And this face in this direction, not as much. But I'm giving myself that license because I want the mouths to combine into this big tear. So yeah, it's about to burst next month. I think it's just gonna be fully opened up, and it's just gonna be tendrils, horrible things coming out. I don't know. We'll see. I'm vibing it out. I don't have that much of a plan. I just have a progression, a general progression. And I've been thinking about, okay, we can close Lemon Pig 5. We got all the things we needed from it. And we got this one as well. Quite happy with it. So happy to be done with this part of Megalomorpha, folks. Hopefully, by next week, if I don't find any problems with the story, and I'll send it around for a few friends to read and sort of beta read it for me. It's a very short thing, but I still like people to see it before I post it. And yeah, if it's all correct, I'll be posting this probably early next week, and Lemon Pig as well at some point next week. But yeah, I'm quite happy with this, folks. Bug looks so good. Thank you. I'm quite happy with it, honestly. Quite happy with all the pictures in that part of the series. I think it might be the part of Megalomorpha where I've put in like the most like physical work, the most editing work probably by quite a margin. Night, Mechtel. Sleep well. And good night, everybody. Or good time zone wherever you are, because that's the end of the stream. That's the end of this week in streams. I'm going to be working throughout the weekend because I got a lot of commission stuff that I cannot show you. But I'm really excited about it, and I will hopefully you'll know about it in the next month or so. And yeah, next week, still haven't planned quite like the days where I'm going to be streaming, but I think we're going to do some fun one-offs next week. No series things, just a few one-off things, maybe a folklore, a speculative biology, and a silly one. I think that's going to be the vibe for next week, or you know, 2 of those if I only have time for 2 streams like this week. We'll see. It'll depend on commission work mostly. So yeah, that's going to be next week, folks. I will see you then. So until then, I hope you take care.